Here we go! All right.
Alrighty. We're back on the PilotWings shit. Will shit be the operating word? Dude, this game seems pretty funky so far. Good way. Listen to this shit. Sounds nasty. Anyways, a couple days ago, a few days ago, however many days ago it was, we did PilotWings on the SNES. We're just doing a quick series, played those quick. Quick in that it's, there's not many games. Going through this one, the SNES one, and the 3DS one. And then that'll be it. Here, I'm checking some stuff. We'll be doing some more flying stuff in the future, like Ace Combat and all that shit. But for now, just on the PilotWings shit, something a little whimsical. PilotWings SNES, it was cool. It was a tech demo for sure. It had the vibe, but it was a cool mode 7 kind of display. Good little bit of challenge, more mastery than you'd expect for something that really didn't have a whole lot of content to it, which was neat. And kind of funny out of nowhere storyline about the evil syndicate. Some shitty missions involving that with the helicopter, but it was still kind of cute. So, it'll be interesting to see PilotWings in an actual 3D space, more variety of locales. From what I understand, I'm pretty sure this was like, if not on release in the N64, it was within like a month or two. Similar to the SNES. I think he also had like Mario 64 and all that. So I don't know how big a deal this one is for a lot of people. I feel like this is the only one I really hear about, but it probably depends on your circles you're in. We're just kind of going through them all as a little novelty, a little Nintendo novelty, and I figured it's something gamey enough in between some of our more... Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
More story-heavy stuff. This game's definitely got more personality, I guess. The PilotWings on the SNES was a bit more... It was goofy in that you had, like, jetpacks and stuff like that. But generally you were still very... it was just like somebody who looked real-ish jumping out of a plane and then skydiving onto like a little, gamey landing zone. It is not some chick with quadruple Z's. That looks like a fucking an Acme character flying around. This big fucking whales doing shit, so yeah, it's neat. I'm looking forward to seeing some of that. Anyways, other than that, I got nothing. So let's just go ahead and get started on it. Hopefully this one's a bit more robust. Like I said, I liked the first one enough, but it wasn't exactly what I'd call SNES game that was pushing everything to the edge, just full of cool shit, right? It definitely had its like limits and scope and everything. This reminds me of Lego Island. I don't mean that to be derogatory. Kinda. Alright, hang glide. Beginner class, class A, class B, then pilot class. Fucking goose, man. Ibis, kiwi, lark, hawk, robin. Oh, we have the guide, the instruction manual too. We're not beyond the realm of instruction manuals. Let's take a peek over this nice funky ass jam, dude. I don't think we're gonna be seeing the evil syndicate guys, but alright. Jesus. They're all freaks. This chick's proportions. Nintendo quality right there, man. 3 vehicles. Just 3? Oh, there's other vehicles too. 6 different pilot skills. You'll receive one of 3 badges: gold, silver, or bronze. Yeah. Selecting a pilot. No pilot has an advantage over the other. Each vehicle will handle a little differently depending on the pilot you use. Oh. I wonder who's the most like vanilla. Get a silver badge or better for each class except beginner. You can play the extra games: cannonball, skydiving, and jumbo hopper. Only 3 vehicles is kind of crazy. But I guess these extras are their own vehicles. I wonder how you win then. Certain medal on every single one of them. Or you just have to unlock the later shit. Hang glider. Maybe they'll tell us some of this when we get in there. We got rocket belt again. And this time it's rotating. Gyrocopter. It's a plane with a propeller. Extra games. Okay. I'm not gonna read it all. We'll see. Mega Hawk. Mecha Hawk. Mecha? Gyrocopter missile. Created by a mysterious scientist. One of the prettiest pilots around. He's a pussycat. Small and calm. Goose is one cool pilot. Oh, here's their stats. Not affected by wind at all. Goose seems pretty good, man. Linus Robbins seem like shit on everything. We'll just jump around. You have to pass everything to go to Class A. Are there any hidden or special areas? That's a very good question. Damn. Gotta do some exploring, bros. Find out. Got Lark, Kiwi, Emus, Goose. Oh, I mean.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 70 needed for bronze badge. Yeah, this is a rough UI. All the elements are very raw looking. It's like 0 flare. It's just fucking around. Snap photo. Move camera's eye. Control vehicle. Flare. Let's see the hints. 79 decrease speed to under 50 knots for an easier landing. View demo. Oh, you can see it? That's kind of slick. You can see, damn, you don't see this feature till like almost modern day, where they show off like a video tutorial on how to do something. That's kind of cool. PilotWings 64 was doing it early, man. Now you get tutorials that show everything, like, you know, in action games and stuff that you can do. UV. Boring. Landing impact. Oh, impact. Let's check something here. Give me 1 sec. Can't crucify the touch. Or we get too deep into it. There we go. Fit the modern display a touch better. Alright, let's get hang gliding. Seems pretty similar in setup, but we'll see. So we have to do multiple tests on the same thing, maybe? See if this is going to be more jank or harder or what? Do the fucking... Whoa, whoa. Sensitivity is going to be absolutely bonkers. I'm not using an N64 controller. We could swap to the NSO version too. It feels like this is too wonky, but I should be able to fuck with it enough. Barely touch it. Hope it made it, man. I'm pulling up. Well, you can see the replay. That was high impact. I'm not worried about it. Perfect. I wonder what there was to explore, if anything. Yeah. Let's go look around. Maybe there's stuff to find. Let's play Goose. The fucking... The voices, man. What are you trying to say? Got Lego Island vibes to it. I'm playing Goose right now, dude. Very patriotic color. Stuff to find? Or maybe it depends on the level. Oh! Yeah, it feels very different from the SNES one. I mean, this is like a launch game. I would say this is no Evil Syndicate yet, but we got Goose. We've got a chick with gigantic ass and tits. And we've got evil Mecha Hawk, apparently, according to this. One of your main characters here in your Nintendo game. Then we've got the lanky guy. We've got, what are they all called? They're particular. We got fucking Lark, Kiwi, Goose, Ibis, Hawk, and Robin. That's what we got so far. No Evil Syndicate. Alright. If there's a secret shit to find, I'll worry about it when we have to worry about it. You want to play some more Robin? You want to play some Lark? Some Goose? I'm not feeling very patriotic these days, but Kind of funny. Walk.
Oh yeah.
I just like it when she says, oh yeah. Hit the balloon floating above the castle and land on the landing point. You must hit the balloon, receive time points. Scoring. Interesting landing impact. So a cool thing already about this game we saw was there's a demo where you can watch like Zeta's stabilizer stuff. You can like watch a tutorial video. I don't know if it just shows you how to do the whole mission or it's just supposed to show you how to stabilize. It's kind of cute. Yeah, the game looks rough, but in a way that's kind of charming at this point in time, right? Like the 3D is like, luckily they're trying to stylize the characters so much they don't have to make like sense, right? Because they probably couldn't pull that off. But like a lot of the texture is like muddy and nasty as hell. And the game feels like this overcast vibe despite being like supposed to be like bubbly and happy and shit. It's very, very odd feeling, but very interesting. Like my dad's absolutely fucking bored. How hard that impact was, but we got it. My impact seems to be my biggest weakness, but no gold, no great landing. Look at this shit, dude. Like I said, do you feel the like Lego Island? Like just the raw UI, like just fucking like gradients of all different colors just happening. I mean, this is as early 3D N64 as you can get. This is just like what, launch? Your soul, dude. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Gyrocopter time. Hints. Missiles. Or sub acros. Okay, this one, if you let off the gas, it does slow down. Not like the last game with the planes. Stall out, though. Oh my god. Just landing. Oop. Gotta hold down the brakes. You can even watch your own replays, man. I'm impressive. I kind of want to hit the gold badges to see the bonus games. But only on the beginner class here. Well, actually, did they say you got anything on the beginner class? I thought they said specifically you did. Oh, only in beginner class can you watch the demo. Okay. Cool, you can just keep retrying single ones to try to improve instead of having to do like 50 before the other ones. Well, you only get 3 vehicles, but then there's like the extra missions or whatever. It's a little weird, but we'll see. Okay, silver badge or better, you get the extra games. Oh, but not in beginner, so they're not cool in beginner. Let's go ahead and oh, Birdman. Oh, these are the extra games. Wait, holiday?
Oh yeah.
Free flight Birdman. Just fly like a bird, bro. Flap the wings, break, hover. We just go, dude. Do a little exploring. Love the music in this game. Very sensual, very funky. You can take photos too. I said this game's a tech demo type of game. By looking more rough than other launch shit like Mario 64. It's definitely trying to flex more features. Jesus Christ. That was fucking horrific. Yeah, this game fucks hard. Yeah, funny enough, right now the soul level shit is what's got me enjoying it the most. The gameplay seems clean enough. There was a bit more novelty to it in we got camera control. And the SNES, I feel like. Although obviously full 3D is still pretty cool. There's some camera nonsense in this. I guess the other one did. Oh, we got stuff. What is this? Whoa! The controls, man. Wild feeling. Like I need a stiffer stick. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Fucking crazy. Oh my god. See you later, I guess. Man. Yeah, I just want to pick up the deal, man. The nighttime skywalk. Yeah. Can I like zoom out a bit, man? Big photo. Damn, the first person, bros. This would be kind of comfy. This would be interesting when if you're like young, man. It's still got kind of a vibe to it, this music coasting. The problem is the fucking controls aren't like the smoothest of flights, right? But I mean, I've played games for less when it comes to just moving and coasting. I love this like fucking smooth fucking smooth jazz, funky smooth jazz, whatever the fuck you want to call this. Yeah, that thing is hard to hit, bro. This is not a pinpoint nice Mainly because the camera is like absolutely freaking every time you're doing anything. The fucking sound destruction, the gong. This game runs like shit too. It's so weird about having a cinematic camera angle. I feel like it controls fast. I got a thick, juicy N64 booty. Smooth ass fucking music. Little nighttime fucking flyby. What more could you want, man? Hell yeah, brother. Follow this up with Kaze no Nada, get the PS1 comfy core light game. Yeah, music though. Kira said whoever did the music for this, it was a one-time deal, like Dan something. They pretty much did no other shit. But you can feel, this doesn't feel like Koji Kondo, who did the SNES one, who was actively working at this point. Let's crash. But it's cool, it's a unique kind of sound. And I think for how funky the visuals are, fit. So we got one. We got a star. What did it matter? Oh well.
Oh yeah.
We should play Lark. Yeah, dude. Take a photo of the flame coming from the oil plant smokestack, then land on the landing point. Test 2 is fly through as many rings as you can, then land on the landing point. I have to take a photo? Just to test that photo capability, huh? I said on the smokestack thing. The fucking sound effects are awesome, dude. My guy is fucking screaming for mercy, man. We're getting a variety of locations, and since it's not mode 7, we can play with verticality. Right? Big snowy mountains, don't know if the quality of the photo matters like a shitload. I didn't check the scoring. Find out. Yeah, evil syndicate facilities, smokestack. Dude, the fucking photo's like massive. Oh my god, dude. The flight doesn't even. What is this, a photo taking game, bro? Am I playing Pokemon Snap? I guess if I'm into the investigative journalism, like military journalism here, this evil syndicate, I'm like a spy. I guess that's what it would be, a spy. Dude, what is with the, how good does this photo have to be, big dog? This good? Sample photo, my god. We have to get like above it then. Can I die by the fire? I'm about to find out. I get singed, I guess, man. Maybe because we're on fire, we're just gone, man. Who knew the photo would be the hardest part, man? Of course, it's like inverted. I have to press like up to the right to look down here. Why wouldn't I, right? PilotWings, dude. You're like, okay, how can we mix up the objectives within the first 2 seconds of the game and show off some of the things the N64 can do? Obnoxious photo minigame. That is really hard to like get it perfect because it's not like stick based, it's like C button based, right? Yeah, exactly. I apparently didn't even get the photo, man. And the impact was too crazy. You can't go halfway, you're like all in or nothing. There is a between point, but it doesn't count. Of course, it's a photo from our perspective, not his perspective. Is there just like a mysterious camera following him around? I mean, that felt crisp. I'll take it. It's a pass, man. The photo is so fucking ridiculous, man. This one's 32. Dude, this is totally Pokemon Snap. This one's 24. Do you think it's just checking for the right amount of pixels that are like similar to the other one? At least they show you the others. It's just like Pokemon. Pokemon Snap, I don't know how exactly. It was probably based on like time and Pokemon Snap and like, you know, the amount. It was the amount of things on screen plus like the time, like if it was in a certain pose and then how like centered it was. It was never based on how like actually aesthetic it was. Next test. This one, just land through some fucking rings, dude. I can get behind that. Whoa! I started too late. I didn't realize I had a fucking insta dive, man. Damn. They really just said fucking, hey, here's a mountain, bro. Good luck. He disappeared in the fucking waterfall. Can we retry the same one? Okay, good. You don't have to keep retrying the fucking, like, the other one for no reason. Jesus Christ. He can't even turn quick enough, man. Doesn't help the controls are so wonky, man. I guess you could try braking and turning. It works like the last game. Some wind. That was jank, and I doubt the intended way of doing it. Where is this place, man? Get some more height. I'll say the hang gliding feels way less fucked than this SNES one. That one was like you were planning your fucking like exit like 10,000 years before you actually got to the damn thing. Ooh. Shit. That was crisp accuracy and landing, and still not good enough for him. How did I get 44 on a ring, bro? Didn't I get them all? Even if you missed one, aren't they worth like 5s? But did I not hit the ring good enough? Man, that's whatever. I don't care about the gold, man. Where's my photos? We just need silvers. Let's go. Not specific. There's our guy. Look at his little smirk. Our dude. What is his name? Long? Fucking bitch boy. His name was Lark. And how was he at the hang glider? Good reaction to control stick. Okay, rocket belt time. Hawk is supposed to be average. Let's do some hawking. Little states, dude. Time points, accuracy, impact, ring. Is this the United States, but it's like an island? I did one set of Birdman and it was really funny. I got like one... I got like a fucking, oh. I got like a gold star. But yeah, it was funny because they made some crazy ass noises. Looked absolutely crazy. The whole game has been like surreal. I've enjoyed the funky tunes. I mean, it was pretty chill actually, just driving through the Birdman part. What is this green? I'm losing points. Oh yeah, I agree. So far, the other ones are like funky, but that was like a chill, like. Pretty chill track. I get to imagine when you're younger just kind of coasting through that, enjoying the vibe and all that. I don't know what you get for like fucking around and finding the gold stars, but land on each floating pad in order. Oh, we just lost like 1,000 points. Yeah, it's definitely not Koji Kondo. I think for the really like out there character designs, because obviously they didn't know how to design anything else, it's just they're very stylized. Or more funky, like kind of unique soundtracks for the fit. It's definitely got like more personality than the last one. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Was like, I think just having like, you know, 3D and like big maps to just run around and do shit, and you know, there's like, oh, there's like a whale, there's like boats. It's pretty cool. Obviously, the game looks like really raw, and it has this like Lego Island fucking like production value and like UI elements and stuff. Like it's obviously, since it's like a launch game, it looks like extremely fuck good, but it's soulful. The crazy like voice lines and like the chick with the fucking double Z titties and the fucking giga ass and like all the weird like American patriotic dudes and all that are just, it's just kind of funny. Just like wild range of characters and oddities. We got gold, bros. the fucking middle states. A different time. My guy Hawk. Like, look at this fucking like, look at this, man. You couldn't find something that wasn't trying to do this, ironically, anymore. Look at this fucking funky ass looking font plus gradient hybrid here. The Statue of Liberty in the back. It does not feel like any Nintendo game I've seen. That's interesting. Yeah, Microsoft Word chip. Let's do the, yeah, we can show this Birdman stage. I guess you unlock it after you clear each island. Complete
Oh yeah.
Robin again here. Could do the nighttime one because it was the most aesthetic. Yeah, you can go first person, take some photos. You can see where the tech demo shit is. Like, hang glider, the second mission it has is for you to take like a Pokemon snap to your photo of like a fucking smokestack shooting fire out of the top. Obviously the big 3D worlds and all that for you to fly around in. Now, obviously, it seems fucked. And even for the N64, I mean, Mario 64 came out around this time, too. I think like a month later or something. But there's something about these, like, early 3D games where they really hadn't figured out much of anything. They just have, like, an interesting aesthetic where you, like, see what they're trying to do, but it has the same ambiguity to it. Like, the really muddy textures and, like, the weird scaling and placement of stuff, and the odd shit like the fucking huge booby lady making weird noises flying around as like a fucking falcon. There's a reason people try to recreate this vibe, right? It was just something like kind of naturally that happened then. Like, look at this fucking textures, man. Just rancid, but it's charming. And then shit like this happens and you feel like you're in one of those like haunted cartridge games or something. It's interesting for sure. Let's try out some more people on some different areas. No Evil Syndicate. Alright, who do we got? Kiwi, dude. It's much less, it's got like much stricter scoring, it feels like, but much less punishing structure, which I kind of like. Yeah, now they're dead. The first time when they came back fully double stocked on the same island, that was their last gasp. Gasp. This shit right here is why this shit's in Wii Sports Resort, though. Flying around the islands is pretty aesthetic. And there's a lot of bonus up here. I was expecting more like a not a cohesive, but like a tighter like visual design, like more Nintendo-y like characters and stuff like that. Like I was expecting like Excitebike, but like N64 kind of vibes, right? This is much more like could have been fucking like Midway making this shit, right? Yeah, yeah. that kind of just mishmash, like 2-3 big huge pixels of like mixed greens and some blacks, and just call it a day. Yeah, let me read that here in a sec. I'm curious. Because you got to think as like a launch game, and I mean, I guess Mario 64 hasn't come out yet, or it's about to. There was a few. What all came out on launch on N64? And pretty much Mario 64. This, which once again, this is like tech demo territory, but with a much less cohesive visual design. Like I would say the Mode 7 thing looked much more refined. Like it looked clean for what it was trying to do. This has way more personality, but it looks like way more scuffed even compared to stuff like Mario, which has like a certain like whimsy to it. Like this has like real world shit, but also like crazy characters, like funk, music, but then also like not entirely. Oh, we're coming in way too hot. And learned about Soul yet. This is Soul in its own way, though. Where it's just like everything going on that they thought would just be kind of fun. Oh, or maybe you're talking about what the Riggs is saying here. Game Revolution issued Power 64 a particularly harsh review score, declaring the game to be nothing more than a graphical showcase for those with nothing better to do. It's funny because right now, like, you know, I mean, obviously the flight and stuff isn't that good, but the graphical part of it is like not good, but it's good in like a charming kind of like a screenshot of a particular part of a particular era, right? Like a Quest 64, where there's like they're so like rough and like polygonal, like the shapes of like what a house or a place would be. And like the colors of like what something would be, and like it's so surreal how they're like laid out because level design and 3D wasn't really all there, like, but like you can still tell what's going on. It's like just like really interesting, like especially with like this, right? Like you get stuff like Ocarina of Time, which is like much more fleshed out, much more figured out, much more your later N64 stuff too, where it's like, you know, it's just very like clean and refined, you know, even though it's on the same system, you know, like banjos and stuff like that. But yeah, so there's just this like a particular vibe, right? Like, and you'll see indie games try to recreate it. Like, it's not just indie games trying to recreate Banjo-Kazooie Zelda visuals, but like that like Spyro. It's why people say like the old Spyro games like look better than the new Spyro remakes, kind of, right? Where it's like there's this like you know, this use of like the color and like the ambiguity where your mind has to kind of like fill in more gaps because it's not like a realistic looking thing. It's like a representation, like almost not a caricature, but like an abstract almost of what it is because of the polygons and stuff, and it kind of it has its own vibe and its feel to it. But there's like an art style to it. I don't think this game had any big like, you know, thought, like cohesive thought put into like an art style, but coincidentally now, you know, I guess incidentally, it has like because of some of the funny, like the way they talk and the way they look and some of the fucking mushy nasty textures and Like the kinds of places they're trying to recreate, like how the the models look, and even just that the game's like always like overcast and gray. It's just yeah, it's interesting. NA Super Mario 64 and PilotWings 64 were the only launch titles from what I can see. I guess you had a couple more. Star Wars and Turok. Those were later in the year. Okay. Man, even Turok. I mean, Star Wars. Which one was it? Oh, Shadow of the Empire. Man, those all blow this game away visually, which probably doesn't help the reviews a little bit. Mario Kart 64. Cruising. Oh yeah, Cruising. That's supposed to be a really early one. Which, I mean, obviously Cruising's gonna be way more refined than this, too. Panzer Dragoon. Was Panzer Dragoon pretty early? Wasn't Panzer Dragoon was... oh, you meant Spyro, probably. I was like, Panzer Dragoon was Sega... Saturn, right? Oh, really? I've played some of the cruising games in arcades, but maybe the N64 one, it looks like shit. The only racing games I played on the N64, and maybe we could do like a racing thing someday, I don't know. It was Mario Kart, it was Evo Rally, it was one of the first games I had. Mickey Speedway USA, of course, Kino shit. Diddy Kong Racing. Rush. Was it LA Rush? I think that was it. I didn't have F-Zero or nothing, so. New York Times writer Ashley Dunn characterized this game's either as brain dead and its gameplay. It's going to even young children rather fly a dragon in the Sony PlayStation. Oh, okay. I mean, that's true though, right? Like, what else was out at there? Like, what was on the PlayStation at this point? I don't remember the release date. It's like, how deep into the PlayStation are we? To a kid, this is magical regardless. Being able to fly around and explore, like, a world freely. I mean, think about... That's why, like, your fucking backroom stuff exists, right? Like... These liminal spaces with no actual like point to them that are just kind of in these early 3D games. They're just like places, like dead ends with no like gameplay purpose. They're just sitting there, right? Like, you know, there's something interesting, not in just a horror way or some bullshit, but like to just explore, you know, especially as a kid. And it's like, you know, this kind of game would probably be really cool for that. You know, it's like going off track in Mario, and everybody remembers Mario Kart 64 going up Peach's Castle and stuff. Yeah, and they give you free roam modes. They knew what they were doing there. Obviously, so far it's got a lot of forced, like, tech demo-y shit. And I don't think, even for the time, this was probably the best graphical showcase. I mean, maybe the most freedom scale showcase. Although even in Mario, you can fly above the maps, right? I mean, I highly doubt this game's gonna have, like, a good content showcase, but... I think PilotWings on the SNES was probably a more refined looking game for what it was, and the Mode 7 was probably more impressive, and there's probably less games doing that kind of flight shit at the time. But, yeah. Average American sound right there. That's what I sound like. Yeah, on console. I mean, obviously, I imagine Microsoft Flight Simulator was already a thing, but on console, totally different volume. Destroy the 3 missile targets. Missile. Can we just do one of these? Did I pick like the wrong mission, bro? Did I like back out? Yeah, I literally just did this, didn't I? I think I backed out instead of doing the second one. Something, I don't know. Let's just do it again. It's fine. This game has probably got like a solid 2 hours of fucking gameplay in it. The rest is mastery and find your own fun. But yeah, you could see where it would captivate people in a certain way, but in the, you know, the grand scheme of things, I could see people being really harsh on it back then, and deservedly. Because even the PilotWings on the SNES got panned a bit, didn't it, for like the amount of stuff in it and all that. But there is some novelty to it, you know, like that would come with a tech demo, some kind of little bit of unique sauce there, especially for a younger generation. You know, games were even more aimed at kids back then than now. But I could see grabbing on to people, right? I didn't have this when I was an N64 fucking kid too, so. My, like, weird exploration places were probably, like, you know, touch your Mario Karts and your Zelda and Mario 64s and all that. I mean, I was just playing through. I'm trying to think, like, what games would I just, like, run around in? Like, just fool around and try to find weird shit. I think we had enough games where, like, a lot of times I would just jump into new shit. I mean, like your Sonic Adventures and stuff, maybe. I like that. On 64. I could see myself probably going in on this one a touch. Oh yeah, like this is like an easy to understand. I guess Diddy Kong Racing inherently had like a very like exploration heavy type of thing. Another time. That's what I didn't do right. Yeah, the rocket packs will have plenty. It's just for you to fuck around, and then they give you like missions that just let you really fuck around. Simcopters, yeah. Kill confirmed. Dude, you get like much better aim if you go first person. And then you get the first person, it's pretty cool. Thing is, when you really get into like the N64 era too, I mean, like you get your Rogue Squadrons and all that stuff that, you know, Star Fox even, that have like light in a way. Maybe not like open like this, although Rogue Squadron probably does. It's been a while since I've played it. That's probably a little bit more like, you know, robust. But there's a certain vibe, I guess, to this type of exploration. That was pretty nasty on the impact. Where it's a little bit more casual, a little bit more about mastery of like the actual flight portion, but not to the level of like sim. Maxi's sim pack? Yeah, sure, I'll write it down. What is Maxi's? Not Maxim, the fucking sex guy, right? Yeah, I'd be curious to hear some other reception back in the day. Because it's like, you could assume that like, oh, maybe people were impressed with just any 3D game at this point, right? Oh, okay. They just had like a stranglehold on like sim stuff. Oh yeah, just oh, cannonball time. Ready?
All right.
All right. The little states. Dude, it's Mario with the presidents. Dude. This is so. This is Nintendo's fucking bizarre feeling, dude. Like, this feels like some kind of like rare game. They do have Kodioko proportions. Is there wind right now? I don't even see wind. Did Abraham Lincoln with Mario? I wish Mario was my president, dog. Oh, I only did one. I did the same target 4 times. Oh wait, no, you get a certain amount of shots per target. They're doing another one. Nothing is sacred, man. They're just more. Remakes, sequels to the end of time. Which, I mean, I don't know. Code Lyoko, fine. I mean, it's probably like, it's not a big budget. Like there's nostalgia for it for sure. Like, I mean, most people I talk to, you could just like say it and people like know it, but like, it's not like a big suit, like money, safe money thing, right? It feels like maybe more kind of like what Samurai Jack ended, where it's like you get like the creators kind of like make an ending thing, I assume. In new season of the original show because it ended kind of goofy. Okay, so it is maybe more like the original people behind it. That's my thing. Is like it's gotta just be the creators, right? Is there like some Code Lyoko heads out there? The screaming in this game is so fucking wild. Oh, you can move the head around. Yeah, I mean, I'm not watching it. I don't even remember the whole fucking original show. It had a unique feel, and it was like a really, like, because it was so unique, kind of a cool novelty after school. But I would not be like... holding out a big candle for it. This game is surprisingly generous in general. Yeah, that's my deal. It's got a novelty that's more inherent to like the time, like after school. Everybody's used to like 2D cartoons, like a certain vibe. It's like getting into anime for the first time kind of novelty, but for its own little thing. I don't know if it's like really like, you know, good. Oh, my power was shit there. But the generosity, what I mean, it's not in the scoring, but it's like, it remembers where you aimed. I don't have to retry 50 things like in the first PilotWings before I do, you know, the same challenge again. You just like keep doing better at the same challenge, which I prefer the idea of having to master a singular challenge than a gauntlet of challenges. if you make it harder. Now, I mean, if the scoring's fucked, which it kind of is in this a bit, then it's an issue. But I don't know, it's still cute. God, this looks horrible, right? Like, you don't even see the character's face. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like, cause like a lot of the SNES PilotWings things, it's like you didn't have to be very good. Yeah, let's do this in between the other ones. Like you could skip entire, like you could skip gyrocopter in the last one. It was the biplane or whatever, but like you could skip it if you're good enough at rocket belt and hang glider. Like that just didn't really make sense to me. And like some of them were like piss easy, and then some of them were like extremely hard. And it's like, why am I doing like, why do I have to do 3 unrelated gameplay styles to like redo a last one? I don't know. I looked up a little bit about the first one. It was Research and Development Division 1. There was like 3 or 4 of them, with like Miyamoto's team being like the 3rd or 4th one. And I don't know if they changed after. I imagine so, and I imagine the people have changed hands too at that point. But... Right, who had the most average stats for hang gliding, bros? Lark and Kiwi have the best reaction. My boy Lark. This is all from the manual. Yeah, I don't know. Be curious to learn about it for sure. We need to get 300 meters up. Okay, maybe that's why there's so much like oddball like voice. I mean, the voice stuff's probably more like localization nonsense. Although I wonder if that's even the case. Some of this voice stuff was just in there originally. That's what I was saying. I was like, I feel like this could be like midway, right? Like it has that like really like budget, like kind of like fucked, like budget, like American dev vibe to it on that 64. But like clearly there's like a little something else there going on. And not that I like hate all the midway games, you know, I like battle tanks, shit like that, right? Am I supposed to be going up right now? I think we're fucked. But yeah, you get like the patriotic looking dude. And look at this text. But like sounds like that. That feels like a UK or like American dev at the time, like a rare. Like very like just odd humor there. But I don't recall seeing in a lot of Japanese N64. But maybe I'm crazy. think these we have to like go up one by one. I think there is like a bottom limit to each one. Remember how tight and wonky the ones on the SNES one were? These have like a height limit, which is, I guess, something, but on the SNES one it was like you have to hit this just like stream of air that just sort of shows up. It's hard to tell like when it was there. It's a problem with it being mode 7 where 3D you can kind of see the object or whatever the fuck moving around and hit it more, and they clearly make them like super huge here. Yeah, I'm sure some of them get fucking wonky as hell. Too much. Alright, buddy. We'll be here. Appreciate you stopping in. This is a long ass mission, man. To have the fucking wonky impact death be the big problem. Yeah, the glider just has like a weird like finish to it. You have to come in so slow. That's like, how much slower can I go when I'm already like at like a very particular height? I guess you need to pull up to cut your speed then. Like, that's already what the brake thing is for. What's up though, son? Screamed with you, but I didn't say hey. It's funny all the different eras we get of PilotWings though. Like the SNES, kind of classy, like, but with weird like military thing going on. But like it's more like kind of focused on actually not being a sim, but like a gamey, funky tech demo SNES thing. And then now it's like we're in like the weird tech demo N64, but like way more funk and bizarreness to it. And on like probably a less tech demo, like a time that would impress less. And then it's like, so you go from like kind of classy to kind of funky, and then you get like Mii's. Like Wii Sport, the PilotWings Resort is like Mii's on the 3DS shit. So. We'll see how that is. Might have gone too little. Mainliner's still a nightmare. I don't know how hefty of a game the resort one is. It's interesting because you get the different classes in this, and you're like, oh, we're like halfway through the game, but each of the classes has like one extra event. But, like, technically we've done 3, and then this like class has 3 of its own, and they're harder, right? So then the last class is like 4. There's actually a fair bit left. We've only just begun PilotWings experience. And then also the extras, which won't be too great. One's all about the landing. The rest is pretty auto. Alright, see if we can figure this out. We definitely don't want to come from the right because then I gotta like dip down too hard. Really rather just come in like really straight. And I gotta get the height just right. But the thing is that you gotta be careful about is the speed. Like I could come down and get to the right height pretty quickly, but if I come in at too high of an angle, speed's too bad. Like I need to come in like hot, then like slow it. That'll have to do it. I mean, we could do that where we could do like just big pull ups. I mean, my impact was really bad. Oh god, more photos. I gotta get a photo of the whale and the fountain. At least you can keep retrying the same one over and over. It's gonna take eons, man. I mean, that's gonna have to do it. And what do you want from me, man? I don't got a fucking zoom on this bitch. That should be pretty kick-ass. It's good you can check the sample photos on the fly. They essentially just want recreations of those. Do they want me just to hit this on the way out? Oh. get to the end. I mean, the problem is you got me in the way. I need 97 points to even get the bronze. Get on the landing point in 3 minutes. Yeah. Getting that many points on a fucking... This doesn't fit too hard at all. Once again, the landing I'm worried about. Impact too much there. What the fuck? Time? What do I have to literally get there? At 3 minutes? I have to fuck around for fucking a few minutes, bro? Oh my god. Okay, so you can just retry these at any time. I don't have to get them in a run even with this particular type. I think I have to sit. I have to fucking just fly for like 3 minutes. I thought we had to get there within 3 minutes, like a speed thing, where I actually had to learn how to like go down and like cut to the ground and shit. This is just like an arbitrary like, do you kind of know how long it would take to get to the end near where you came in at? Like, what the fuck? Really, I respect they're trying to like mix up the objectives here. Like do something different in a lot of these, like, you know. I get they'd reuse the photo one a few times, it's tech demo shit. But this is like a reaching, like just fucking fly for 3 minutes. And the closest you get to 3 minutes, the better. Like, I mean, at this point, make it a minute and a half, bro. We're just gonna test. What's the test? Survival? Like, bro, all I gotta do is just keep fucking flying back into the same fucking one over it. Not exactly like rocket science, big dog. So it's more a test of like, can you gauge your like distance? And time at the very end. Horrible objective. It's gonna be like really hard to do too. And that's about as good as it's gonna get on time, bro. You're goddamn right. But then you still get the accuracy and the impact factor. At least you can, like, just change them. The Shutterbug one. I mean, come on, big dog. Oh, am I in the photo? Can I take a photo? It's like... Is it gonna technically not have me in there? I mean, surely I'm not actually in the photo. Price for the only one that has, like, photos? There's no first person, but if I want to, like, shoot missiles, cannons, and do other bullshit, there is. The photos, crisp. I'll take it, man. Yeah, but I do like you just kind of can keep working on the same one over and over. It's weird you don't have like a sub menu where you keep working them. Like if I go back in, can I like upgrade the one I'm working on? Yeah, like you can. I mean, I'm not going to, but well, you can. We got the idea enough. I'm after clears, baby. Do another cannonball. If I have to get silvers, then so be it. Let's get Goose out here, bros. Evil Knievel this shit. Now I got 4 cannon targets. I think we overshot it a bit, guys. Yeah, well done. A little more power than that. Just missed. Wish there's notches on the power. Cute that they show you like the exact degree you have it down to as well. Your ass wanted to cheat hard, man, unless this is like randomized a bit. You could totally just like line it up. I mean, you could line it up anyways. KDkill. That's the idea. I mean, that last one, you couldn't do full power because you had to like, you couldn't aim the cannon far enough down. But yeah, on any mission that you don't have to, you should always aim for full power because it's more consistent. Okay, I got wind coming from back there. I can't even see this shit, man. Of course. It's like right there, it's not even that far. Fucking circus. That's, yeah, you can manually fuck with his head. Very important. In the minimap, it looks like I'm aiming past it right now, doesn't it? We're not even like dead on. It's really hard to judge this shit. It really is just based on getting 2 shots and then rolling with it. Minimap's just fucked. Gotta knock out the last one.
Here we go.
Neverfrost Island. That's extreme. I didn't get full power there. The difference between full power and not full power is pretty much the difference between your adjustments and no adjustment. So you have to be pretty on point with the power shots. Yeah, it's a necessity, really. But it is good, and it remembers where your last shot was, so you don't have to, like, fucking re-aim it every time. Not enough power. This one's pretty hard, because the first one's just a fucking waste, man. You can't even tell where the fuck it is. Probably too much again. 3 ain't even enough for this shit. And the problem with the fucking this shit is like you can't retry single ones. That's kind of bullshitty. Thank God the base game isn't like this, but yeah, specific clouds would be good. Well, I mean, you got the degrees and the elevation at the bottom too. This one's like so gigabait too. Yeah, I mean the clouds work too, but it does fuck with the I don't know if the time of day gets fucked with. So it's easier to on the bottom, yeah. The problem is the power. The power has to be really fucking specific. I almost feel like they want you to just aim it straight up in the air, but then you gotta worry about give me something. Like the wind, like super hard. Like only 6 points, bro. For even hitting the goddamn thing. Even more height. Too much height. Where even is this shit, bro? Less power and more to the left? And I want to pull it higher up in the air and try to arc. That doesn't work, then you gotta arc it. Because otherwise we're gonna hit the fucking mountain. Less power too. You get these ones at the very end. This is why doing them all in a row like in the last game is like fucked. Dude. It's gonna go right over. because you get like one hard one at the very end, and then you gotta redo all the other ones for shit. And this shit's like literally the definition of trial and error. It sucks. Be done with it soon. Probably write down my my degrees on some of these though. I remember the one where you shot the turtle out of the cannon or whatever. That was like 2D side scroll. You're in the computer lab, you've been playing shit like that the whole time. Thing is, like, it doesn't even really matter how good your score is. To pass, you just have to pretty much get near the whole thing. The perfection is just something else entirely, right? I don't know if the head does anything. Check the manual. Manual. Doesn't say it does anything. Pocket tanks? Yeah, I wondered if I played that. Glass, you know. Coolmathgames.com. Type of shit. They had more than just fucking math games. You might not even be able to get on Newgrounds for a bit. I don't remember where I played the fucking Turtle Cannon game. What is that? That's as good as it's gonna get. We're going light power. Now we gotta get the angles right. I'm so fucked. As long as we can hit it, I think we get enough for the bronze, so this should be good. Even got the silver. Dude, her face looks fucking like that sex blow-up doll from fucking Airplane, man. Curious. And we got the gyro. Who had the decent stats on this thing? Rocket, Hawk, and Robin are average. Now some of them the inertia doesn't matter, some of them the wind doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
Let's just use an average one. Crash into every balloon and land on the landing balloon. What the? Oh. First is all done. What? Camera here makes this fucked. You're looking for like a fucking 3D. You're looking for like all around you on the camera, but like it's not enough. Five of these things too, dude. Look at the physics and the balls in our fucking N64. It's crazy. They're not even just going like up and down. I think they're like spreading out a bit. Problem is not being able to see them. Like I could make the moves. Yeah. Like that shit's so fun. What are the hitboxes on these, man? You have to be like directly inside of them. Trying to guess where it's gonna be. Like the landing should be godly, and that's because it has the hover. It should always be just perfect. We should make this always the easiest fucking event, because the landings are like crazy. The landing spot's behind me, so really we should be going for the other ones first. go well. Yeah, judging the depth and everything is the hardest shit here. Takes long enough to like make up for mistakes that that's all where the fuck you're going. It's a nightmare. Finish the fight. That might have been pretty slow, we'll see. Nope. It's fine. There's no speed outside of the time rings, I guess. Oh my god. Push the bouncing green ball into the goal. Alright, this sounds like fucking cancer, man. This has to be horrid. Physics, guys, look at our physics. Soul, dude. Yeah. Skill issue. I already missed the helicopter and it, oh my. Yeah. I'm thinking, yeah. Yeah, where's the evil syndicate, dude? This is the N64 difficulty shit, right? There's like different kinds of like obnoxious difficulty for different ages. I would say N64 had a lot of like lame timer shit, but then also like a bunch of like weirdo like nonsense like this where it was like really finicky and janky and a fucking nightmare. I mean, not that the gens before this wouldn't have that, don't get me wrong, but there's like a particular brand of like 3D, early 3D like fucking jank difficulty nightmare. It's like when people bitch about like escort quests and shit. I feel like this kind of shit is like this shit. Really fucking weird shit. I mean, luckily the game controls like okay. Time thing? Okay. Yeah, where's the evil syndicate? Yeah, I need clean gameplay with randomly broken up by nationalistic military bullshit. Almost got the gold, man. These people just randomly flying around in nonsensical, like, animated ways. Who's the gyrocopter boss? Easy movement, slow power up / down. Lark and Kiwi are average. Get that Lark, baby. What, you don't like the little states? Rose, the little states. What are those? Bonus? What the hell? Just take my pick? Like, what the hell's going on, man? Who? Mama! Mommy! Shouldn't have went for it, bros. What the fuck was that? Somebody sheep? American sheep? The sounds they make. I think we were flying over a farm, so it's supposed to be like a sheep. Or something. I don't know. Play sheep.mp3. I guess that would be an MP3 for some good sound. When I lost some points for flying near a fucking tree, dude. Fuck my willy, brother. It was near. I grazed it. It's a gyrocopter. It can knock out a couple of leaves, man. It ain't no biggie. Ooh, we're coming in fucking hot. Okay, I got her. The time's already fucked. Whoa. We gotta keep holding the damn thing. Not the best. Not the worst. We'll keep it rocking. All 10 missile targets. So yes, sir. Time to kill. What we've been waiting for. The missile trajectory is affected by wind. Ever try to shoot more missiles? Get a couple sheep. Where's the wind going, bro? Fine to me, man. slow her down, man. Hui. 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 Damn, the wind must have got that one. I guess you're supposed to tell the wind by the way it's visually blowing. There was like wind indicators on the minimap before though. These missiles are harder than the fucking SNES one, man. That one, you could spot that shit 20 miles away and just blast it. Turning around in this fucking boat. Oh, quick, man. I'm not fucking with my accuracy. I'm not sure it's time based. You gotta go straight through the fucking center, man. Hollywood, my Nintendo game, they wouldn't dare fucking anymore. You get New Donk City, bro. Whoa, whoa. Pull up. Jesus. Send him to the front lines. Yeah, this is my warfighter, man. God damn, that is minty. It tastes like if you just spit out like a mint, like you're chewing on some mint gum and then you just spit it out. Yeah, that landing impact, that was 10 out of 10. Yeah, that looked pretty impactful. That looked like a life-changing event, man. Be fucking real. Nice. And then all the weird angles here. Thought we were supposed to do like a run through the middle. These are all like, you have to completely flip around for almost all of them. They're all facing outwards. None of them like flow into each other. Oh well, I guess. There's a few in the middle, kind of. Damn, man. Hell yeah. Every one of these, man, the most awkward positions. That took a long time, man. I'll take it though. They don't care about your fucking target accuracy this time. The giant robot Mecha Hawk. Like Mecha MECA? Is that a racy thing? Because he's Native American? What is this, dude? Hold on here. How do they spell it that way? There's the Maka tribe. Mecha? Do they just spell it wrong? I mean, Mecha's M-A-C-H-A, right? Weird. I got no fucking idea, man. Hit him with 5 missiles, though. Dude, we should have been playing Hawk. Now I'm playing the fucking... fucking USA guy taking down Mecha Hawk. Wait, am I the USA guy? What is his name again? Oh, I'm playing the kid. What is his name? Clark? Clark. Dude, he just dodged it by fucking stepping up on the fucking... Oh, he's gonna get me every time. Here's what we've been missing, guys. Here's your evil syndicate. What the? It's fighting back, bro. Headshot, bitch. Probably like a 0 on impact or some bullshit. What? That was a 20? Oh, we just fucking got owned, bro. Take a piss. Alright. The pilot class. Oh, dude, do I not unlock the extras unless I get silvers? That's right. God, we gotta hang glide again. Who are my hang gliders, bro? Like, we gotta see the extras, right, man? Unlockables. Got the gamer in me, man. I got the gamer in me. Gotta get them extras. I mean, we like the 100% PilotWings system. Not 100%. Alright. I keep checking the stat sheet in the guide. Hang glider. Kiwi and Lark. They react well. I need 25 points. What is my lowest score? One has like Golden Sun, like Camelot composer vibes. I don't remember what they're in. Well, it's Masayumi. What is his name? The Dark Souls guy does a lot of Camelot shit. At least in Golden Sun. This is obviously not that. Now it's totally different. It's just that opening MIDI blast. That's probably just the kind of sound fonts, or not fonts, but sounds I'd use in this era and a little after. Yeah, there's coincidence. Well, the GPA sound fucking crazy. Or sound chip, or what? I guess it didn't have anything really. I mean, whatever the fuck going on. GPAs. That shit sounds nasty, so I shouldn't make an attempt to compare anything. Pressed the wrong button. I pressed my B. Do it again. Would have been alright probably otherwise. Maybe. It just takes a while when it's really just a test of like slowing down. Having to do like a big turn and then slow down. Got enough height there. We're gonna find out. too low. A little too much impact. I don't know, it's pretty hard to impact different. Really, 2 points. Evan want to do this one again. One of the other ones, the photo one, the 3 minutes one. Oh my god, these are fucking. It's gotta be this. This one's just a landing. The others are like nonsense plus the landing, right? Like getting to 400 altitude is not really a problem. It's just time. And they're all gonna take time. And the other one's like a test to see if you could land at 3 minutes. Only more time based than that, right? They're just fucking screwed. Her face there too. The landings in this shit's a fucking nightmare, dude. Shit, man, I need to browse news on the side. Fucking auto, man. They ran out of ammo, or iron was outlawed or something. We had to use humans, we had to use meat. Fight the evil syndicate. Dude, really? The impact there is still too shitty? Good God. And of course it's timed. That was I'm 1 point off. I fucking lose my mind. Unlocking these fucking like mini games or whatever are gonna all come down to like fucking one or two hang glider things. We might be too low to even hit this shit right now. We look too. That might be because of me though. Every hang glider one's shit because the landings are fucking horrible. It's like you play the jetpack and the landings are like a joke, but they're weighed the same. Set a nice medium. It's a little tighter on the height requirement. See what our next vehicle is. Next little game. The skydiving or whatever the fuck the name of the last one was. I'm not sure. A weird ass final one. Welcome back. Yeah, I've seen that Twitch has graced us with minute-long pre-rolls too, and they keep telling me to run ads in the middle of the stream, guys. I can stop those nasty pre-rolls. Just like, alright, thanks. Wait, we're about to do it again. This shit's such a nightmare, man. And it's timed as well. I just want to unlock the stupid skydiving or whatever we're unlocking next. But sadly, we have to do the hang gliding, which is nightmarish because of the landing and every fucking deal. Focus L, focus Lark. fuck, are we too low? Jesus Christ, man. Barely made it. Lark, do you see the wind in the air? Those are thermal vents. You might be able to use them to rise a little higher. And unique dialogue, wouldn't that just be the best? I just like their screams, that's plenty for me. Nice healthy scream. Really, that was too much speed? This shit feels fucking more wonky than the SNES game. Look how graceful that landing is. She's like, oh, I'm fucking died. I mean, that looks like fucking textbook. But if it hits like a certain speed, she's just dead. I'll say I think I'm gonna, like a lot of my AAA delights this year, I'm gonna be skipping out on God of War and fucking Wolverine, like very weak. My mind can only take so much mediocre AAA bullshit. Maybe try coming in a little slower. Oh, if I pull up right before the end, I'll slow down. Where's the quirky... There'd be like a quirky guy talking to you over the comms, right? It is funny. It's just the pandery, like, you know, the assumption of like absolute like brain death and stating of the obvious. There's just something that's stupid about it. That's just funny. But how like self-serious it is, anyways. Slow down, bros. I don't slow down this much. Yeah, there you go. That's awesome. This has like the Giga made up physics. Where you hit like certain weird thresholds and things just get odd. wonder if they're gonna do that with Star Fox. I mean, Star Fox always had people chiming in on your ear, but it was like funny cheese dialogue and all that. But now that that sounds less cheesy and they're even more serious, I wonder if it's gonna come across that way more. Probably. The PilotWings experience. Maybe, who knows? Maybe on the 3DS one we'll get our wish. I doubt it with the Mii's. It's probably just gonna be like voiceless. I wish. Just fucking Giga Chads and cheese and taking it totally seriously, but that's why it's funny. Yeah, the helicopter shit almost did it, right? It was about self-serious enough, but I can't see where the fuck we're going, man. I had like a more full 3D camera, dude. Spending half the game on this fucking hang glider shit. I'm telling you what right now, man, the last one, if it's gonna be some bullshit like this, I'm not even unlocking it now. Yeah, the whole soundtrack's been pretty good. I guess this guy only did like 1 or 2 OSTs. Yeah, maybe we should play Kaze no Nadam to get like maximum comfy air tier. Really should have slid these in between Ace Combat, but this one rolling through them all. Could throw Kaze no Nadam in between Ace Combat Marathon still then. Funny. That game has a fucking all-timer soundtrack. They even came back and the composer put it on like vinyl. PS1 hot air balloon game. Just gosh darn comfy. Fuck up the time when I do this big trick. Better accuracy there, but we got the silver. We got skydiving bros. Who's my skydivers? Goose. Ibis.
All right.
Alright. Complete formation over 10 points. There are a total of 5 formations. Don't flare too much ending. God, this is gonna be a nightmare too, huh? Okay. Everybody's a master at this but me. Dude, she keeps falling. Jesus Christ, I'm like holding it. I can't hold it like they do. Because she keeps falling past it. You can't aim left and right. I don't know. I don't think there was accuracy on the formations. I don't give a fuck, bro. Check this shit. No. Didn't get every thingy, but still got silver. Damn, perfect on the rest.
All right.
Where are we? Higher? Lower? Where do you want me? Where the fuck do you want me? Why does the fucking guide thing disappear? I have no idea. I have literally fucking no idea where they want me. Oh, okay, I had to be like sucking this dude off. Why would you ever need it to disappear anyway? The skydiving looks pretty cool here though. The wind. What am I flying for? Where the fuck am I? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give me the fucking platinum medals. The golds and this. I'll take a platinum. The impact hit a little hard there. That's okay. I don't know if you need to get... I'm guessing to unlock the later stages in Birdman, you have to like find everything. Maybe you have to find all the stuff. What is the clear... How do you clear PilotWings 64? I mean, this was very tech demo-y. I mean, there's obviously a bit more like immersion or like kind of neat physics and stuff. Probably less impressive for when it was in a way. You know, that they could make it feel as good as it did on the SNES, I feel like was kind of a bit more ballsy than at this point where there's probably like, you know, flight sims and shit out there. But it's still pretty charming. And I like the difficulty a bit better. Instead of doing like a run of like, you know, 4 different events, you kind of just keep getting better at single challenges and then just sort of continuously upping your score. It's a little more particular and kind of fucked because of it. And since there's still a lot of tech demo shit, since this was like a launch game, you have weird shit like take a picture of something and it's got to be like really particular. But yeah, I mean, it looks like shit. It's kind of, in a weird early 3D way, kind of charming. Like, the UI is bad, the characters look absolutely fucking bizarro. Purposefully. There's a lot of just like odd sound effects. Like I said, some of it's purposeful, but it's definitely not like this cohesive, polished feeling thing. It's odd. But I mean, it's fun, I don't know. It's hard to describe. I would say the SNES game was like the more classy, but like low on content, more polished feeling game. This is more like charming, flying off the wheel, crazy characters with like quadruple fucking D titties flying around, and you're flying over a miniature in the United States as like a fucking, like a little kid or a dude in like a fucking US flag, and like you're shooting missiles at mechs in this and stuff like that. And the dialogue, there's like lots more people screaming and dying and weird noises, and all the fonts and early 3D, like, you know, they hadn't figured it out yet, so it looks really rough and the texture works disgusting, but like there's a kind of charm to that. Not like a Quest 64 or like a Mystical Ninja where there really is a lot of charm to the crudeness of like some of it, but you can tell what they're going for. Like, this is more like Lego Island tier without all the dialogue and the Lego shit. Yeah, I didn't like that element of the original. This game's got less weird bullshit missions, but there are some that are still pretty nasty. Okay, apparently just to clear this, you just clear the pilot class. I mean, I'm gonna try to get the other stuff. But yeah, I mean, this has a little bit more to do, I suppose. Kind of the credits change depending on how many bronzes or silvers or something. Like, you can fly around and explore in some areas and shit, right? Like the Birdman thing, I think, you know, you fly around in this, and I'm guessing if you find all the...
Oh, yeah.
like the stars, you unlock like another level or some shit. Hard to say. Or maybe you have to beat everything on these stages. Yeah, there's just like weird shit like that, right? The composer is not, it's not Koji Kondo like the last one. It's some guy who only did like a couple things, but it's interesting because of it. I don't know if this is actually how you unlock stuff or what. I've seen one. Yeah, I mean, when you look back on it, there's like so many more like crazy flight games probably, but there's not many that look like that you can fly around in. So it's odd. It definitely does not feel like a Nintendo game. It feels like a weird, like fucking like a Midway, like fucked kind of game. But it is an as cynical, I guess. It was like a cheap Midway thing. I know that Midway was like dogs. I don't know how you unlock the other levels on this. It might just be clearing everything on what that level's ever had. Because we won't get it until the very end because we gotta unlock all the extras. You can see where the Wii Sports Resort shit came from, though. I mean, hell, I think this island's even about the fucking thing, right? So this stuff's cool. I could see this really, like, being really fun when you're young. Like, you want to, like, explore something and find a bunch of crap. And like, what's this weird area, you know? I think there's plenty of games, obviously, you could do that. I mean, for a kid, anything, you know, to pull that off. But you can just kind of, like, fuck around. I could see, like, booting this up occasionally or something, right? But yeah, it's a novelty, but yeah, I definitely would not call it like a really awesome game or anything. But yeah, for sure. It gets outdone as like a, or you know, as a content game pretty quickly. I mean, Mario 64 releases at the same time. Especially like visual polish and cohesion and all that. You know, this game's pretty slipshod on that front. There's a certain charm to it in the modern day because it is so rough. It's kind of got like a almost a uniqueness. It wouldn't be the only game though that's like rough charm in this era though. So it's definitely more about the flight shit. I don't know. It feels good enough. There's definitely camera jank. No denying that. Yeah. And I mean, some of that is intentional, like some of the weird yelling and the wacky character designs and stuff. I'm sure part of that's they couldn't figure out how to like make a character look halfway decent, so they're like, let's just stylize it, right? I want to like get in there, but it's like really hard to control this thing. I just start you somewhere random. Yeah, this song's cool too. I don't see anything in there. Just tip the tree. Anyway, let's move on. Not liking to play it the rest of my life. It's definitely one of those that like it's obviously fucked in a lot of ways, but not to the point where I can't see there being some, you know, I'm having some fun with it for sure, or probably getting more addicted to it back in the day. I mean, super unique, especially for console, but also, you know. A little other stuff really even was at the time. I think also the probably pretty addicting doing the scoring maybe as a kid. On your scores or some shit. And score music. Yeah, it's kind of just this weird blend, and a lot of it's not on purpose. But it's like, it's kind of just neat anyways, right? Like, it's one of those you're not gonna, like, you know, go home, write your mother about it or something. But it's neat. Kind of like how the last one is like a cool, like, usage of, like, Mode 7. And the weird military missions are kind of funny, but then it's still like a pretty tight, like, solid depth, like, sports thing. It just has very little. I would say the first game's problem is there's just like very little content and the structure's not like the best. I can't tell where I am with the camera. I'm always like closer than I think. There's sadly a really weird, there's like really weird ways to like game this one, I feel like, too. Like, there's just kind of like cutoff points where you're going too fast versus not. And I feel like there's... Oh, I'd have to see, there wasn't the... I watched some speedruns for the SNES one, it wasn't that too, but they feel like more obviously bizarre in this. What? We need 2 paid accounts to play local split screen? Why can't you just plug in a controller, bro? I could see like online co-op because that's just where we are these days, but like... Around with the unhinged plots with this. Like at the end of this one, you have to see what Mad Guy escaped his magical bonds. Yeah. Right now we're like in training to dive through like a pit straight to the core of the world. Yes, the center of the earth. Like outrunning some kind of mad god, or through a mouth of some kind of god, you know. I wish, yeah. I mean, you do shoot up a mecha version of one of the characters, so there's that. It's not totally off base. But the Evil Syndicate was just too good. Like, this game is just cheesy already, right? And the other one's like very classy, simple, like serious, and then all of a sudden you're saving Big Al's fucking brother, who's a fucking VIP from like the fucking Evil Syndicate Reborn, right? Or your instructors in the first mission. The QA that Microsoft put out is abysmal, so I'm crying. The Q&A, oh really? They did a Q&A for it? Microsoft right now is like, I feel like I say this every 6 months, they are crashing and burning. This might be like the worst though. Like they're about to like cut off a shitload of their you know, not at biggest money raking studios, but studios that filled out Game Pass and were allowed to do those kinds of projects. They're adding exclusivity back when their console's dead, and they're dropping a $400 million game that's exclusive soon, which is, I mean, you're sending it out to death, right? Like, Gears of War E-Day is fucked. Halo looks like shit. All the press that they've got surrounding them is horrible, and that can't be good for the vibes on any Xbox studio. Like, Shawarma had something okay going on when she was like dropping the Game Pass price and trying to like fake appease the fans and stuff, but like everything you hear right now with Xbox is just fuck good. I mean, like Sony's still doing that shit too. They're not doing PC anymore, all that shit, but like you know, the state of like AAA these days and the budgets and all that. And then Microsoft trying to do all this crazy stuff. I'm curious if they're just gonna cut a shitload of studios. If they're trying to do exclusives, I'd assume they're trying to refocus down on like first party, like really tight first party games, but it's like, what do they got coming? Fable looked kind of shitty. Halo definitely looks shitty and has been shitty forever. Gears is like, that's way too expensive for Gears, and who really cares about Gears? What else they got? Elder Scrolls 6, when the fuck is that coming out, right? God knows. I mean, we're not gonna get another Doom, or who knows if they're gonna do Doom for a while. Who knows if these studios are gonna be around? They're not console sellers. They also don't have a console to sell. So the exclusivity is pretty much like Microsoft Store, which nobody uses, then it's Game Pass. I mean, they're gonna get rid of day one Game Pass shit. Probably a lot of stuff, but I mean, they've already done it with COD. It's like, okay, COD's in, it's like, it's still making crazy money, but like, I don't see it dying anytime soon. Somehow COD just like lasts forever, but it's not in its like glory days, man. I mean, I guess you got Blizzard. I mean, what, Overwatch? Like, let's be real, man. Like, WoW's always gonna make some money. It's past its heyday though, too. Really? I forgot that they bought it. I mean, Satya Nadella has just been in the AI fucking time bubble hype train right now. Trying to push it. They've been talking about trying to improve Windows, like, quality and all that shit, but I've yet to do it. I mean, that's something that I've heard more in the last month or two, but... I mean, you get so many of these tech guys and companies that are so all in on the hype bullshit for AI that everything else is, like, fucking just falling even more to the wayside. Or all the big improvements are about integrating that type of stuff in. Or cutting certain costs for short-term fucking profits to fucking probably fund even more AI crap. I don't know. I mean, I can. I could. I gotta start cutting the raw shit from my diet, but I like to eat it sometimes, you know? Sometimes I like a little poo-poo in my diet. Makes me appreciate the rest. I mean, I'm gonna be fucking just bitching, okay? Fucking 343 the whole time, man. So you have to... It's like you have to pay... You have to pre-order to get extra prequel missions? Then you have the prequel missions, which are like Johnson missions, which it's like, Johnson's cool because he just shows up a few times and says some funny shit. I don't want missions as Johnson. I don't need a prequel. I don't need it by 343. I don't care if you call them Halo Studios. Oh, it's the short story that leads to those missions. More origins, more revelations. I need more. And then on top of all that, I'm getting some Unreal Engine 5 343 remade like Sloppo version of everything. Halo hungry buzzards, man. And then you see those fucking armor and you know it's just like over. Can the camera catch up, man? I mean, she's clearly looking somewhere else. The audiobook of Hungry Buzzards, dude. What the people want. I don't know. I mean, Microsoft's just been fucking up all around the fucking clock, haven't they? I mean, I'm not caught up on all the tech stuff. I mostly pay attention to like AI gaming, that kind of crap, or like weird like marketing bullshit. I just happen to be tapped into a few news podcasty things that tend to talk about like economics bullshit, but I mean that's not getting into the nitty gritty usually. That's getting into like a large sweeping crap. Hello? Like in the perfect spot. The Evil Syndicate? I think it was good. I don't think I read that. No Evil Syndicate in this one. Can't see anything. The fuck am I? This game is like, feels like it's made by like some fucking like cheap like American like shovelware company, but it's also not like that fuck too. It's kind of weird. Like it's it's launch title, so it's like super early 3D like models and polygons and all that stuff. That's all the same thing. And like really weird fonts and UI choices, and the characters look fucking bizarro. They're supposed to look bizarre and stylized. And there's like weird camera issues, but like it's still pretty fun. There's like, it's baked enough as far as like a lot of the gameplay stuff goes. It's charming from like a modern lens because of how early 3D and funky it is, and it's literally funky. It's got like a really funky soundtrack. It's not Koji Kondo again like the last one, but like when you compare it to like another launch title like Mario 64, like this is clearly like lacking in stuff. It's lacking in polish, lacking in like a cohesive style. You know, Mario had jank too, but I mean, yeah, but it's still like for the time, and I could even, you know, even still, right? Like it's a novelty kind of deal. Like back then, I could imagine when you're young, just really like exploring the island, just flying around. There's not much to get, but there is like the ability to explore and do all these little different things and fuck around probably, and up your scores and stuff, and little Easter eggs here and there. Like this is the kind, you know, this is where it's like Lego Island, but like that's probably the closest thing I can compare this to is Lego Island, but without the dialogue. Like it's very raw. It's very funky. It's very fucked, but I don't know. I could see where the addiction is. I much prefer the structure. Yay, bronze, but yay. Maybe we won't do the last one. I'll have to clear these. I mean, I still like to unlock the last ones. Maybe that'll be our post game, but depends on how annoying pilot class is. Yeah, it's a product of the time of the era. Like I said, a launch title. And I don't think it got as much polish as the SNES one. The SNES one's problem was that it was like kind of polished, but it was like low content. This one is like that it's really raw, but the actual gameplay is fine and the structure is better. In this, you just like can go back to any mission and improve it, and then it ups your total score. Yeah, there's still weird tech demo-y shit, like you take photos and stuff in some of the missions, and they really suck, and very particular about it. Yeah, you play as Lark kiwi, ibis, goose. There's a lot of like weird shit like American guy, and like one of the maps is like a miniaturized version of the United States. And then you get this chick who on the front cover has like gigano knockers. And everybody's like, yeah, it's like very soulful, but in like a fucking bizarre way. In a way where it doesn't feel like it's completely intentional, like here's your characters, right? Like some of it's soulful and goofy and over the top, but some of it's just like the times. I don't know, it's cool. I've enjoyed it probably about as much. More in a lot of ways, like I'd probably replay this before I'd touch the first one again, because the structure's better. But I mean, when you look at it, you're like, clearly there's some raw shit. Yeah, Goose is related to fucking, what is his fucking name, dude? Not Rolf. It's, Steve? Let me see, I got him. I got him here somewhere. Joe. It's fucking Joe, bro. Joe is Mr. Soul, man. Mr. fucking Golf himself. They don't make Nintendo games like this anymore. Joe for Smash, dude. He got invited to the Golf Smash tournament.
Here we go.
The little states. Go as high as you can. Yeah, to Nintendo. This is not their best era for sure. They are quite fucked. They're probably doing better than most of your AAA adjacent stuff. Even called Nintendo like AAA. They're a big dog, but like AAA is kind of a weird way to think of them because they tend to be a bit more careful with their budgets. Helps them. But I would say yeah, a lot of their games have not been like big hits for them. They've still got some solid ones. Some like the Yoshi game that kind of surprised me. But stuff like your Prime 4s and all that. Like, definitely not like a bunch of shit. Like Mario Kart was fine, right? Bonanza was totally fine. A lot of remakes, a lot of fucking ports, a lot of scummy nonsense. Far from the time we were just getting banger after banger sicko game. I have to do 4 minutes where I go as high as I can. And then I have to fucking land. And the landing is always the most annoying thing. Bro. What's the Twin Towers? The fucking Statue of Liberty's off the coast, man. Bruh. Might be, man. It's the times, man. Fucking PilotWings, bro. I think we're picking the best option for height here. In fact, I would say we're picking the worst option. Yeah, I'd say the hang glider stuff in this game's a blight. Really bad. And that like every mission's like really annoying. Like none of them are like fun. This one's like, hey, fuck around for 4 minutes straight in a game where you're supposed to be retrying stuff all the time, right? And then land, and the landing is like, on the hang glider, like a nightmare. Like super fucked. So it's like, and there's like a mission before this where it's like, get a perfect picture of X and Y, and then there's one where it's like, try to land on the spot at exactly 3 minutes. So you're just like fucking around for minutes. And you're like, you do not want to redo any of this shit. Definitely a game I would not even like ever want to try to get like golds, all golds on, but you know, just trying to get clears, you know, it's cute enough. And these will disappear at 4 minutes. I try to speed up and get into this. Please land. They're not. Hopefully this is like a good enough height. But yeah, there's a certain novelty to it still. The game's like kind of weirdly overcast the whole time. Every one of these I think is going to be like a bright and cheery game. And they all kind of have like this game's like overcast a lot, and then like the last one is like military killing. They're all kind of missing that whole element to it somehow. At least that was a godly landing. Oh, it felt godly. I'll probably be like 0 out of fucking 10,000 impact. Oh, my altitude's okay. Okay, we did good there. That'll be enough. There's only 3 tests per, too. Fly through 8 rings out of 15, then land on the landing point. You must fly through 8 rings to receive time points. Another shutter bug. Photos of Missy the monster, the space shuttle, and the passenger boat. Fly through more than 8. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah. It's a game where she screams like that and her face looks like this. You know? It's just kind of a game like that. It feels almost like a rare thing, right? Like where it'd be like really irreverent and like crude and like it's like a Conquerors like occasionally where it's like way probably overboard for what it is. God, I can't control this shit. I'm like spinning out. We can save this. Yeah, I think they said you have like 4 minutes. So it's like, you probably need to get anything extra past that. Maybe you only have to pick 8 and it's like a routing challenge. Usually it's like, it feels like they're testing some kind of skill, but it's actually not. It's just more tedious. I wouldn't be surprised if like just some routing thing. Which I mean, I guess that would be... I feel like the bigger thing would be to test your ability to like quickly go through a bunch of these. Can you get more than 8? We're gonna make it in time, that's for damn sure. Need to go higher as well. But some of these that are like above me that I can't really see. Awesome. At least try to finish it and see what happens. Maybe just a good landing and fuck the time would be enough. I doubt it. I'd rather replay less of these. I was talking about earlier, it kind of has that like 3D difficulty. Like there's the old school difficulty, you know, it's like, you know, the lives or like brutal platforming or just kind of those sort of bullshitty sections. And I feel like there's like times your 3D era, like early 3D, where it's like a jank or like a camera-y feel or like a weird timer or some fucking nonsense. Maybe that's just a total vibes thing, but like this has a little bit of that where it's just like, ugh, you know, that kind of difficulty. It's not like a difficult game to like clear. I mean, 100%. The time doesn't matter that much, man. And you don't get any extra for the ring. We'll keep rocking, because I only need 56 points, but the next one's a picture one. Take photos of Missy the monster. What kind of pictures we need here? Missy the passenger boat and the space shuttle. That weird difficulty that kind of like derived from like jank. weird funk. Space shuttle's like this way. Yes. No, this is wind. What is out here? Steamboat? Nessie out here? I mean, they did say the order, probably. Oh, yeah. Oh, how did I not die? I've never hit something and lived. Usually you fucking start spinning and screaming like a fucking psycho. But yeah, it's got more budget in a way and more things going on than the SNES game, but for the time, maybe not in a weird way compared to its contemporaries. It's got enough. Hopefully that's good enough. Because your C button adjusting the camera, you have to like choose to go up or down, and it's you want to sometimes be in between. The missions in this are available. Mostly just the hang glider ones. So. I like the most fun ones are this game are the I didn't even get to see it, bro. Like a picture. I mean, I guess fuck it, that's enough. Now I gotta do a fucking landing. That was 17 kilometers an hour, bro. I was stalled out. Now I gotta run it again, man. That's what I mean, like, oh, there's just like a 4-minute retry, and like, what did I even get for the photos? Even alright. Oh, fine, but. Where did they let you hit that thing, dude? I'll take it. Get up close and personal on that photo, man. Maybe because it's a moving object, it doesn't count as like the typical kill thing. Maybe each thing is like coded to like kill you or not if you touch it. And there just happens to be like 2 things that aren't. I don't know how that impact was. Probably half. Not even. Delicious to me. What was this photo? Oh, it was 15. You don't get more close than this, that's all it was worth. 10? Somehow the up close and personalness, you know, good enough. It's Mario with the president. Wow. Time for some real shit. Who were the gods of this shit? Hawk? I think they were just like fine with the idea. Check my manual. It's got the stats sort of in it. Okay, but they're just average. Goose and Ibis are not affected by wind. Have big power injections, but easily affected by inertia. Let's hit up. Let's hit the... Oops, I did not read what that said. What was the deal? Oh, we're supposed to like go through this or something. Look at these camera angles, bro. Some big deductions there. Time would probably be okay though. That's all that matters. Time and deduction. Oh, another one of these, bro. They want to show off the ball tack, man. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like it should go pretty far, man. Damn, bro. Where'd it go? What? Did it even go off the fucking... Oh my good God, Jesus. Alright, that's gonna fix some ass. I didn't do fucking a goddamn thing. I'll be like deloaded or like what, man? I only got so much camera, bro. Yeah, like this shit. Little gimmicky. Like party is just like, you know, I'd rather just kind of keep it simple, man. Keep it to the good shit, right? Like pushing a fucking shitty fucking ball around with like the world's most fucked camera. Probably not my idea of like, you know, yeah, escort mission ball. Like, of this era difficulty, escort missions, jank, timers, weird shit like that. Like tedium. I guess that's in every fucking generation. Yeah, now we're escorting a ball, alright. Good enough? I don't know where it is, bro. Okay. Only 60 for that one. Whatever. Land on the floating pads in order than land on the landing point. And every pad receives the point. extra inertia, maybe not the best for this. These things like moving too? Bro, is my man just like getting pushed by the wind? He is getting pushed. Looks like somebody who doesn't get pushed by the wind. Like him just going up for a second pushes him off the platform. I thought the platform was like moving. But, like my man has like that level of like wind susceptibility or whatever you want to call it. Oh. 2 points reduced because I was jetting fucking straight off. What is my guy wearing? The world like sandpaper on his feet? Oh, you fuck off, mate. Why wouldn't I just slide? Felt alright. Other than the deductions. I'm slightly better and then 10 points of deduction? What, for one touch? Fuck you. I gotta do something again, man. I mean, the easiest one to redo, get big points would probably be... Oh, I could just take the bronze, man. I was that close to the gold, that's my... For the silver. Do I care about unlocking the last minigame? No. I wouldn't take that much effort. Get the silvers on these. Like, I gotta do more hang gliders. I could get the rocket bell one. We'll see how the gyrocopter looks. I've about had my fill with the PilotWings 64, I'd say. We're about there. Some of the more gimmicky missions I feel like take away from the fun shit. At least on the SNES one, it was like a little tighter in focus. I would say this is a better game, for sure. But it has more downs consistently. Yeah, bro. Somehow that ring always was okay, he's fine. He's good. This is what he does. He's I live for this shit. He flies out of the airplane screaming. This game is pretty generous about these. This game, I feel like the hitboxes are nightmarish. There was one where you had to hit like bouncing balls again, and but like blow them up this time instead, and like the hitbox you have to like pretty much be embedded inside the fucking thing to count. Okay, dude, like what am I supposed to do about that? Just fucking hope? Like gimmicky ass shit like this, dude. Like what is going on here, man? I just hope you slow down enough, I guess. I mean, like, alright. Weird shit. Definitely feels like a game where they were trying to like just kind of create more objectives, not always like better objectives. And they had some of the tech demo shit on top of that. Generally, these missions are some of the better ones. Just flying, right? But even this thing doesn't escape some of the nonsense. I don't know if that one counted. It was like weirdly inside of it. Sadly, you have to also land on the perfect targets too. Great. Can we do that 2-3 minute mission? Because I didn't know the fucking landing strip was gonna be immediately at the end there. Start down throttling pretty quick though. I really don't know how that didn't hit it, man. Maybe you can only hit one at a time, which would be kind of pointless of having it there then. Could go back for it. Really? Alright. The spinning bullshit where you can't even like go in between it sometimes. Like if you're trying to narrow it so that's just like a little more difficult to like hit, that's fine. That kind of balls. I feel like they're trying to get you to like slow down, but it's like so arbitrary and like memorization heavy. Oh, this one I guess I have to kind of slow down and hopefully I just kind of pop up at the right time. Like it's really hard to gauge, right? I mean, if you're just going slow enough, I guess you'll just have more like time, like surface time, where like you're near the ring. Good God, Jesus. Once again. Okay, they just don't let you do that, I guess. I mean, it's through the ring, brother. We don't need the time. Just need the rest. Easy. This one, totally easy. My God. I'm coming in a little too slow, too often. We're slowing down at this point. I'm not going for the time, I'm going for everything else. Look at the fucking wind on this motherfucker, dude. Jesus, I can't even get it accurate. Why I fucking miss some of these rings, dude. It's like I'll be going at it, and if I like bank slightly, you're like getting pushed the whole time out of the fucking way, man. Barely better. And the wind push in this is crazy. Is there somebody who has like anti-wind on the gyrocopter? Arc and Q are just normal. Goose and Ibis have easy movement, but they power up and down slow. But whatever. Guess we'll just stick to the Mecha Hawk again. By 20 of the 30 balloons and then land. Can I shoot them? Surely. Hopefully we can do good on these two and I don't have to go back and do that really long course again. I get my hopes up. Hello? auto speeds up if you're not careful, which fuck. Wind is pretty light here. Please land. I need to come in from like the far left because it's almost impossible to come in straight. You're always coming in like sideways, like in some weird diagonal. That was pretty good though. They do not expect you to be able to aim very well, apparently. Alright, time to take him down. The final mission. I don't know if I want to get the silvers on the other ship, man. Unlock whatever the fuck the final deal was. The evil syndicate robots. I wish there was a fucking base drop as hard as evil syndicate, but the fucking mecha robot guy, man. Good enough, dude. Yeah, the turning's wrong. That makes some of the aiming weird too. The evil syndicate, dude. Like a hawk. We took him out twice, man. Yeah, the screams and everything is like super raw. Definitely some got you. There's some ass slaps in there every time I hit him. Damn, that one. Yeah, he's just out there swimming. Apparently we don't suffer robots to live. It looks like one of those like meme images you'd make to like joke about like a fake 90s thing, but it's real. Bam. Hard cut. Statue of Liberty. Makoto Wada or Hada. Who was the director in the first game? Different guy. All the fucking church organ shit, man. The beautiful world, PilotWings. Well, what is the mini game we're gonna be missing if I don't get all the silvers? It is Jumble Hopper. The objective is to hop your way to the goal as fast as you can. When you hop, make sure to land on your feet. If you don't, you'll lose time. Try to stay on flat land and avoid mountains and valleys. Cause you to lose time. You have like giga hopping shoot. Do I care? Akira said that they like outsourced a little bit of this to some like flight sim company or some shit. I don't know exactly what the whole deal is there. It's probably why this game feels like it's made by a fucking American company, where it has this like roughness and like the kind of humor it has for the time. Like it reminds me of like Rare, which that's a UK company, but like a more Western style, like Dan Hess. Or just the style of it all. I don't know how it's hard to like quantify that. Like how do you explain what that feeling? I guess you just play like enough of this type of shit and it's just like this feels like a Western made like N64 game. Not that they're like most of them are bad or anything. I mean, it's one of the best devs or Western, but like there's a very like a roughness and like I can't think of much Japanese shit that would have like the church organ crazy funk shit going on. But yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of everything, I guess. Anyways, yeah, learning Pogo. I think I'll live on it. I'll watch a little on the speedruns, I guess. But yeah, so fun game. I would say it's probably on paper better than the first one. I think it's got more down moments and that it has a lot more like rough objectives that are kind of gimmicky and a pain, but the structure's better where you just do single missions and improve them. Some of them are kind of particular, but that wasn't that different in the SNES game. SNES game structure-wise, like you'd have a few like this that were really hard to perfect. But you could completely skip entire like things because you only had to get a certain amount of points per grouping. It meant that you didn't really get to do every mission, or it didn't even matter, which just kind of felt weird. And then it also had bonus missions, which I've always been weird about bonus missions in a lot of games, where you can just kind of like you do good at one thing and you could skip all sorts of other shit. And, where the bonus missions to like get lives or something are like more important than just doing good, you know, so but I don't mind that stuff. I'll kind of lose a bit of the arcadey roots and I kind of prefer that in this. It looks raw, it sounds raw, but it's passionate in a way, not passionate, charming in a way. I don't think a lot of it was like super purposeful. I mean, the character designs and obviously the music and stuff is, and some of the wackiness of like, you know, Mecha Hawk and some of the stuff you take photos of, but when you compare it to even other stuff that came out around this time, or this is a launch game, you know, it's unfair to compare it to like a Mario 64, but sadly that was kind of like what you're going up against. It's much less cohesive. It's much less polished and fleshed out. Some of the annoyances I feel like detract a little too heavily from the whole pie. There's definitely a lot more going on than like the SNES one. It's funny, kind of like consistently charming in a way for a modern audience because of like that really jank early 3D look to it, where they really haven't figured out the whole modeling on the console deal and how it's all gonna work, and there's like the textures are just like some nasty big muddy like 5 pixels, and you know the art styles aren't, we don't know yet. And there's some stuff like I've said like a Quest 64 that's like really interesting in that kind of way, where it's like really evocative and your mind kind of has to like fill in some of the blanks that the polygons and the color and like the general setting present you. But this one, it kind of does that, but it's a little more raw. I'm also probably not as into just like the United States being miniaturized or whatever. Yeah, it's just a lot of like rando shit like that, right? Like there's only that. I mean, I guess that's another reason you'd think it's an American company. That was the only one that was like that. So just like weird shit. It kind of reminds me of like a weird mix of like a Conkers and like a Midway, like kind of nonsense game. But it's like a Nintendo one. So yeah, I don't know. It's charming. It's worth seeing. I could see a lot of young people when this came out really getting like, you know, want to just fly around and do the sandboxes and unlock the sandbox levels and kind of fuck around and boot it up every now and then, but probably pull your hair out trying to do anything beyond just like bronze and silver, and probably going and actually playing like Mario 64 and other shit and exploring those more. But I could see it being one you just kind of hop on here and there and like, get a little nostalgia, a little feel from back then. But I didn't have this one back then. You know, nowadays you can play it on NSO and all that shit. So. I don't think I was missing out too much, although it is a unique, especially on consoles, thing, right? I feel like the SNES one was more like impressive. The Mode 7 was like, I was like, ooh, wow, that's actually kind of cool that it looks and kind of feels as good as it does for, you know, the SNES. And it's like, like, you know, this like gets outdone by like other flight games, probably on the console. Maybe less focused on purely flight, but I mean, like your Rogue Squadrons and all that nonsense. This one's a bit more about mastery of like a more realistic-ish, not realistic, but a more high depth, less combat focused thing. But I don't know. It's cool, I guess. I'm of minds on it. It's raw, but got a charm, and it's fun to just do a run through on. I don't think I'd ever come back to it, but I can see the love for it, nostalgia, but. Definitely not gonna be going into the annals of like the best of games. That's for sure. This one's not like a Hall of Famer on the N64, but it's neat. Nintendo likes to reference them a bit. So, anyways, that'll be it on this. I think nowadays the probably most interesting reason to play this or watch it is just for the kind of early, like raw visuals and character designs and the UI and the font and just the way the graphics move around the screen. But otherwise, I don't know. It's a cool little fight deal. Maybe worth just getting the credits. Not the craziest thing to actually. We got one more PilotWings game. I could start it tonight, but I don't know if I'd finish it. Oh, we got like intro. They got different outfits and shit. Kiwi there. I guess they just have an intro for the character, then they have them do shit. But yeah, we got one more, PilotWings Resort. Probably the one that people know the least of, right? Despite it being the newest one. It's on the 3DS. I mean, it's called Resort. Clearly it's like based on the Wii Sports Resort thing, or came out adjacent. I actually don't know the time frame. It's like Mii's and all that stuff, so it's gonna feel way different. Probably crispy, but I wonder if it's gonna have like zero sauce because it's all Mii's and Wii Sportsy vibes and stuff, or if it's gonna be like a really small little bitch game. I don't know if it was even like a full release or if it's like just a little thing, so we'll see how that works. I don't think it's like motion. Hopefully it's not like gyro crap, but why not? Anywho, that'll be it for me for now. We did some rewrite earlier, finished the kind of quest wrap up and got the secret goofy ending, and we'll probably do some rewrite fan disc tomorrow. Maybe if I'm feeling it, I'll come back tonight and start up the next PilotWings deal. Or something else, but we'll see what happens.